Hey everybody, welcome to stream, welcome back to Zork, Nemesis, the Forbidden Lands. Continue this, I guess, spookier version of the Zork games. They're usually more lighthearted, but this one is kind of considered, well, maybe not necessarily the worst in the series, but it is the one with the darkest tone in the series. But I guess if you go in knowing that, you're not like expecting it to be lighthearted, then it is still actually a pretty good game. This is another game that I kind of changed my opinion on after playing it for myself. I kind of expected it to be kind of bad, but actually not that bad. I was able to complete it without looking up anything, although there were a couple of times where I had to brute force some puzzles. So yeah, we've been going through the story where we're in this temple where this entity called the Nemesis, he kind of killed and also imprisoned these alchemists. I guess imprisoned their souls or their bodies, so that they were still, I guess, even after they got killed, they were still stuck in these coffins. And this ghost lady asks us to help, and we. In order to wake them up, we gathered the elemental elements, I guess. There's the elemental water, a very special kind of water, special fire, special air, and special earth, because each of the alchemists has dominion on each of these elements. And but after we acquired these elements to like kind of wake them up, we now need to acquire their specific medallions, each one made of a different metal, and they each have a different symbol. So we've already did the one for, was it for Earth? Yeah. We went the what's it called again? The Kane, Thaddeus Kane, the kind of militarized general guy. I think he was the dominion of Earth. So we still need, let me see if I remember their names. Sophia, has a dominion over water. Marvol, dominion over fire. And Sartorius, dominion over air. So each time we can have access to this kind of observatory where we can kind of portal to another place. Not another planet, not another world, but it is another area on the world of Zork. Although because of all this teleporting to and from a hub world, the structure of the game is kind of very similar to the first Myst game. I guess, and the third Myst game as well. Because you kind of go to one, go from the hub world to one of the elemental worlds and then go back. When I first played this, I actually thought. I kept going through all the worlds, moving in and out of them, because I kind of thought that, oh, maybe an object from one world will be needed in another world. I thought I would need, since traveling between the worlds is so simple, I thought I would need to like gather a bunch of items from one world and use in another world, but turns out that's not the case. All the items you get. All the items you need to solve one of the worlds can be found in that same world. So that kind of, I guess, makes it a little easier. When each puzzle is kind of self-contained, you don't have to worry about, where am I going to use this object? It could be anywhere in the game. No, it's in this specific area. And also, you need an item. Where am I going to find it? Well, it has to be somewhere in this world. So. It's kind of nice when puzzles are kind of self-contained like that, which also means you can just go into a world and keep trying on that world until you solve it, and then you can leave and go to the next one. I mean, I didn't do that because I didn't know about that, but now that I do, I can do it. All right, so started here. So yeah, here we are in the temple with the 4 alchemists. Okay. Which world should we go to next? I think maybe Sophia's world. She, I believe, is corresponding to the planet of Venus. Which means, I think it's the blue. No, that is the planet of Zork. Is it this one? Every time you hear a ding, that means one of the planets is in the right position. Yeah. Oh, it's one of the flood control dams. I think I saw number 7 over there. All right. No, here. We're here. At the conservatorium. Where they play music. Violin. Very odd-looking instruments. We have a couple more. Kind of double accordion. Kind of harp-looking thing. So yeah, you can tell each instrument has its own sound. So you can kind of expect there are going to be a sound puzzle at some point. Record player. But I don't have any records. Okay, so it's marking the positions on those seats of each of the instruments, but okay, violin I can tell which is which, but what's a floozy? What's a miano? What's a these are some very weird names. Copper key? Yeah. Not gonna know what the instrument is just by the name. Pretty hall. Oof. Someone tore this painting. Or this poster. Boiler room. And it's locked. Can go upstairs. Check out later. Also locked. Hello?
Too late. We're closed.
What?
Sorry. Thanks for coming. Bye-bye.
Okay. I didn't realize I needed an appointment. Huh? Fancy office. Tuning fork. Oh, here's some records. The Charge of the Yipple Brigade. Platydia Overture for Rack and Pendulum. Harmonica hits for the home. Sophia Hamilton plays the blues. Hey, piano love song. There's Sophia, the alchemist. Introduction to the Orchestra. I can't pick up this one. And Alexandria Wolf debut album. Very hard to read this font, but yeah, it says Alexandria Wolf debut album. That's the girl who that Kane's son liked. She played the violin. Okay. On Music and Perfection by R. Flood. Oh, hey, here's the name of some of the names of some of the instruments. The violin, the most soulful of the Zorkestral instruments. You're playing the Zorkestra. Get it? The Fleezy is a wind instrument with a medium pitch. The Nambino is an Antharian percussion instrument. The Popper Keg is a small percussion instrument. Okay, let me pick a picture of these. Reference. Okay, what about the other four, though? I can't turn the page. Hey, there's Alexandria and Sophia. Sometimes I still see the icon change colors to indicate that you can click on something, but yeah, look at this. When I move it too much, it kind of feels like it's. I guess it is fading a little bit, but when it fades over certain surfaces, it kind of changes color. So it make wait. Did I mouse over a clickable spot? Go through their documents. Sophia. It is rainy and grim here. The fields are muddy and littered with corpses. I am tired of all this. All I want in the world is to return to my castle. The battle at Flood Control Dam number 678 was more brutal than I expected. Elrond, backed by the enchanters, have discovered some magical scroll which causes weapons to turn to fudge. It is disheartening and sticky. Huh? Disheartening and sticky when your weapon turns to fudge, I guess. Liz wrote that she is considering spending the fall at her mother's villa in Antaria. Say the word, and I will further convince her to make the retreat to the restorative island climb. For her health, you know, and for mine, Kane. So yeah, apparently Kane and Sophia were having an affair. You say I seem wrathful. Aye, that and far beyond. I am close to giving up on my son. Lately, Lucien has become suspicious, nearly paranoid, searching my room, pilfering my private papers. I am at a loss. He is in love with that girl, your precious prodigy. I know, and nothing I say will stop him. You say to be forceful, and I try, but he is my only son. It is hard for me to deny him that which he wants most. So what then? Yeah, Lucien, Kane's kid, is in love with Alexandria, who is, I guess, a student of Sophia. And so the holidays pass, and still we are nowhere near each other. Liz and I are... Liz Alexandria, I guess, are fighting again. Which does... Or no, Liz might be his wife. Which does damper the festivities somewhat. It's not that she questions my formal loyalties to her and my family. She knows I will never leave her. But I suppose I can hardly blame her if she feels my heart is no better than any. Now, I hate to discuss these matters as if I were a gossiping girl. I live where I live, and I love whom I love. Praise Yorick. That is all there is to. There is all there is to say on the subject. Okay. The receipt. Madam Hamilton, I have refilled your black gas lamp. I also took the liberty of cleaning your lamp key slot. You should keep your key in your slot, madam, because there was all kinds of dust and dirt in there, and that's no good. That'll be a Zork mid for this week, and one for the last, if you don't mind. You were playing very nice today. Keep practicing. Sincerely, Brog. Whoop, wait. Okay, that's it. What about here? More letters between her and Kane, I guess. Dear Sophia, the time has come. I think you will be proud of me when you see her. She is a charming, brilliant child, and I have grown to care for little Alexandria as if her parenting were my only office. Her music is unschooled, but I hear I hear in it somewhere the harmony of the spheres. Oh, it's Malvo. It is there for you to distill. I expect much worth and great things from the both of you. Fondly, Malvo. Apparently, yeah, Malvo raised Alexandria in his monastery, and then she went to stay with Sophia to learn music. Dearest Madame, I have much unsettling news. It has come to my attention that Lucien Kane, with his troubled, rebellious spirit and his strong disposition, has been bothering Alexandria. Under your own roof, Madame. I fear she knows little of the ways of men who are not monks. Who are not monks, that is. Please, you should know better than I. Alexandria needs to study and perfect her arts. Father Marvel. Everyone was against their love, I guess. Dear Sophia, Dr. Sartorius is a brilliant man. This experiment will be the biggest breakthrough since the beginning of Zork. If you are still interested, make your way to the Temple of Agrippa, but take great care and do not speak of it. The Temple of Agrippa is where we were in the beginning of the game. Those who misunderstand alchemy, those who would kill for our secrets in their search for gold. Yikes. Father Malvo. Oh, the letters are... Oh, that's a different... That's from Sartorius. Dear Sophia, I've had some success supersaturating liquids in the generation of large crystals. It appears small crystals are ideal seeds for growth. I feel this combination of water and earth, heated with fire and burning with air, will provide fertile new avenues for our venture. Sartorius. Apparently, yeah, their study of alchemy was kind of frowned upon or banned, so they're kind of doing it in secret. Sophia, your concerns about the purity of my crystals, my crystal generation, is well founded. I think I have the solution. It involves the dissolving of white calcium, iron bromide, white calcium bromide, which has the added benefit of setting my acid indigestion while I am in the lab. Sartorius. Settling my acid indigestion while I'm in the lab. Yes. White calcium bromide. Is that like a medicine for indigestion? Okay, the beginning. I guess I don't have the key for the lamp, like the receipt said. Nothing in the piano. Well, I don't know which keys to play. Hello? Huh. You put the tuning fork here and... So I think I kind of solved this by accident. You're supposed to try and match the note. Oh, I heard something. Is this the one? I think I was pressing keys randomly. I happened to press the right one. Ah, there it is. There's the key for the lamp. Again, I actually pressed the right one by accident. I was not listening. Okay. Okay. Okay, I turned on the lamp. What? Now what? Wait, what? There are buttons here? Prepare the boiling solution. Seed with crystal. Purify the crystal. Ring the notes together. Huh. Again, I accidentally clicked on this button. Eesh. Where is the button? Can I even do it again? So dark. Wait. Yeah, I'm sure. Oh well. We got some more hints there. Oh, here. Music sheet. Okay. Like a ticket booth. Is that it on this floor? Yeah, this is locked and the other one is... The lady says we're closed. This is locked. Okay, let's go upstairs. There's a door over there and this door over here. Nice room. Is there a book over there? Alchemy. Thoughts from Zork? That the whole of astrology is an art musical which reflecteth the operation and effects of the musical note, the pure sound, the subtle light, the secret influence of the harmony of the stars and planets dwell in every element. Of all the music of the spheres, this is the greatest. Only the one harmony of the spheres has the power to hold and fix the celestial influences, to keep them from recoiling back into their divided, inanimate spheres. And this simple way of nature is the mastery is to be attained. I have no idea what they're talking about. Can't really read this, too tiny. But what is the harmony, and how is it to be discovered? There is in music a certain melody, a singular array of notes which, when played with a pure hand, applies itself to matter. By this, art may the one spirit be united to the universal and cause a chain of perfect effect and proportion. What? For the magical properties of the music of the spheres draw entirely from perfection of musical proportions. The string of the instrument is the limpid spirit of man, extending from the implementers to the earth, and partaking of both extremes. Musical notes that lie along this string note the stages of the spirit as it descends into the corpus and climbs back to the implementers after death. If this scale is played in the order true and designed, the limpid string passes through terra, aqua, air, ignis, and their corresponding notes C, D, E, B. C, D, E, B. feel like I should take note of that. The order of the elements is the order of those notes along the string, the harmony of the spheres. When the musician hears the harmony of the spheres... Can't read anymore. C, D, E, B. Picture. I'm actually not used to reading musical notes as letters of the alphabet. I did study a little bit of music when I was a kid. Like I did a little bit of piano, but that time I just learned the notes do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I don't remember the noise. I did not learn them as C, D, G, A or whatever. I wonder if that's like a country thing, like an American thing or whatever, not really done here in Brazil. Like a dressing room? Member 20, 924. Sophia, Dr. Sartorius is a strange but fascinating man. As you know, I am not prone to dabbling into strange, self-indulgent philosophies or womanish New Age experiments. Womanish? But there is something to the man, and that there can be no doubt. And still, I wonder, might the Doctor's way be the only way of securing power in this perpetually unstable world? I could have great use for him and his Philosopher's Stone. In my campaign against the enchanters, I cannot hold them back much longer. Say nothing. I will write you of this further. Kane. So Dr. Sartorius was trying to acquire this Philosopher's Stone, and Kane wanted that power to make his army more powerful for his war. Madame Sophia, you are right. We cannot wait any longer. We must take a risk. Meet me at the Temple of Agrippa. I will summon the others. What has begun must take its course. It is our only chance before we are destroyed. Sartorius. Dear Madame Sophia, while we have never been formally introduced, I feel as if I've known you for years now. At least I know many things about you. I know you sleep with my husband. Oh, uh-oh. I know you're the only one of his many... I know you're only one of his many mistresses. Yeesh. Kane's a player. Or did you think that he loved only you? Has he been teasing you with talk of your future of marriage? Did you imagine he would leave his... did you imagine he would leave his for you, and you would rule Iron Dune as the next Lady Kane? Let me assure you, madame, that you have no future with my husband. He needs me, my family, and our lovely money. Without me, there is no Iron Dune, and there is nothing and no one he loves more than that. Elizabeth Kane. Yeesh. Drama. November 20. Oh, it's back. Anything here? Bathtub? Like a S for Sophia, so she has like a embroidered bathtub. This is a cutscene of someone taking a bath.
I'll have him not. I'll have him.
I'll have him not
You're making me wild.
Oh, bye.
as wild.
There's Sophia and Kane.
2 young mistresses?
Only 2.
I have eyes everywhere. I know all your games.
I should beat you for your impudence.
I should beat you for your faithlessness. But I don't care. Because you and I are going to be together forever. And when your mistresses are old and lust is just a dim memory, and all they care about is finding food soft enough for their toothless gums, we'll still be just like this. Just like this.
Oh my. Well, they were planning on using Philosopher's Stones to stay immortal, I guess. Talking about everyone else growing old, but them staying like this. Anything else over here? Okay, check this door. Locked. Wait a minute. Isn't there also a passage here? Yeah. Like a dorm room. I guess that was Sophia's dressing room, and this is the dorm rooms of whoever's studying here. A bunch of beds. Oh. Is this Alexandria's bed? Music for the Sir something Moon? But yeah, it says Alexandria Wolf. There she is. Plays Johann Sebastian Flathead. Mysterious 16. Alexandria Wolf. Descent of York into health. Alexandria Concerto for Violin and Robophone. Mage 20. Hey, is that poster that was torn? Oh, I can grab it actually. Okay. The musings on the power of melody. Alexandria, the path to purification is through the magic of the notes. Love, Sophia. Someone's favorites of the teacher. Hard to really read with all those shadows, but as nature worketh joyously in this manner, so much more joyously than when music is joined with nature. For music prepareth the soul for nature, and prepareth the soul for the end of nature. For in the soul are these 5 notes, And in these 5 notes will thou findeth the soul of the world. Huh? The soul of the world is the one soul of all things. Mysterium magnum, endless question and quest comes to rest. So lies the great work of our philosophy, the one perfection, more natural than nature, more virtuous than virtue, more pure than purity, the one stone of the 5, the quintessentia. The way of the wise passes through the twined temples of nature and music in her glory and works. 5 notes. In all of music there are but 5 notes of consequence. Possess these 5 notes, and thou wilt possess the Gloria Mundi. The darkness of all flesh will flee from thee. Huh? Oh, again, very dark. Natural... Whew. Causing the superior... In the one moment we do see elements of the world, terra, air, aqua, ignis, earth, air, water, fire. Quicken with animus, with life, with being. The stellar harmonies, the music of the cosmos can be found in the simplest of melodies and chord. In the order of the notes reflect the true order of the spheres, both fixed and immutable. If the true order is made known, and the harmony of the spheres is flayed with a hand both pure and worth, the panacea, elixir of life, and the one quintessence will appear, and the great work will make itself manifest. Of this greatness there can be no doubts. He that has once the flower of the sun, the perfect ruby which he calls elixir, not only can do that, but by its virtue can confer honor, love, respect, long life, give safety, valor, and victory. To whom he will, in 28 days I'll make an old man of 80 a child. Huh? One of the floorboards is loose. Ooh, she was hiding stuff. Alexandria, there's something going on with my father. I thought it was something to do with Thadium and his battle with Elrond. Now I suspect it is far more dangerous than that. He says little of his latest invention, only that it involves pure lead. And it is very dangerous. My father would not harm us, but I fear he cannot save us either. You once said you wanted to... You wanted to explore the Empire? A little typo there. Voyage across the great sea. Come to me, Lucian. Just hiding her letters from Lucian. My dear girl, please do not be upset. Madame Sophia wants only the best for you. You will always be my child, my only family. This must be from Marvel. But you must always remember that you are one of those people for whom life has chosen a special destiny. We all believe in your magical talent. Be pure of heart and spirit, and I shall always be your loving father. Alexandria, my father wants me to join his army in their fight against the Enchanters Guild and Elrond. He's been our nemesis for so long. Nemesis? I feel I know him intimately. Magic powers and politics, When did they get so complicated and corrupt? My father says he fights in the name of honor and truth. No doubt I know of, or no truth I know of. Medicine, education, love, and religion. They mean nothing to me. My only truth is you and your music, Lucian. Dismember 12. Alexandria, there's something going on with my... Oh, this... Same... yeah. Repeats. Okay. Mirror. Cutscene.
I listen to your music with the passion and the brilliance, and I know you're not ordinary. Don't you see that? You're brilliant, important, magical. Please, don't throw away that power.
I want to make my own mistakes.
It's not worth it. Let him wait. Please. Don't leave.
Okay. I guess Sophia also did not approve of Alexandria and Lucian being together. Wait, let me check something here. All right. Oh. Little music box with violin.
Beautiful.
Another cutscene.
Here. This is for you. I want you to wear it.
Alexandria.
He gave him a locket.
It's young. What a pleasant surprise. Your locket. I've never seen it off you. It's lovely.
Uh-oh. What? He just dropped it in the floor. Oh. Fell in between the boards. Huh. Now, did she do that on purpose, I wonder? Anything else here? Okay, it doesn't seem like it. I can hear the sound of rain and thunder. I guess appropriate for this water-themed world, I guess. Well, we do have a new one. What? What happened? Why it sounds like there's a crowd of people there here now. Hello? It's like the ghosts of people who once came here?
Hurry! It's nearly time. Get
Huh?
your ticket.
Nearly time? Wait, what? I thought she said it was closed. Did we go back in time or something? What happened? But I don't have a ticket. I do have some records now that I can play here. I've heard debut album and Introduction to Orchestra. Introduction to Orchestra. Okay. Gotta wind it first.
Since 732 GUE, the Frobos Philharmonic Orchestra has consisted of 9 instrumental sections that align to form a crescent moon shape, filling half of the Zorchestral amphitheater. The violin, the most soulful of the Zorchestral instruments, sounds a rich, plaintive melody when the bow draws across its fine platypus gut strings. Lesser strings are made from hungus gut, which, though economical, has a pungent scent which many find distracting.
Hungus gut?
The Nambino is an Antherian percussion instrument that draws its design from the steel shipyard drums of the port of Marba. Its thundering notes amplify as they resonate through the 4 apertures or nams of the drum casing, creating a droning overtone.
I guess this is a way of learning the names of all the instruments.
The miano is a type of Akkadian lyre that has sometimes been employed by conjurers for use in musical
It's the harp
instrumentations,
thing.
or alternately for line dancing at guild socials. When plucked with a miano stick, the lyre sounds rich, deep notes, usually in a minor key.
I think I remember.
The fliesel is a wind instrument with a delicate high pitch that fluctuates as air is pushed past its reed to a series of brass fliesel valves. A long-time court favorite of Lord Dimwit Flathead's, the fliesel was once sounded 300 times in a single meal at Flatheadia Castle, where it announced the arrival of the 299 next courses.
It's a lot of courses.
The Wurtmeser is a 2-player folk instrument which requires one player to play the keys and another to pump the bellows,
Wurtmeser.
thus producing a disjointed harmonic blast.
It's like the double accordion.
Or worst marriage. Originating in the rural divides of the frigid river valley, this unsophisticated, unwieldy instrument is the least respected member of the Zorchestra.
That's the trombone thing.
The ancient Gederiglini horn sounds its strange
Gederiglini
horn?
horn?
2 players blow from either end at once, varying pitch as they cover and uncover the horn's many apertures. The Gederiglini is sometimes referred to as the lover's horn, and is ceremoniously played at most Zork weddings.
Okay.
The Frobophone, first introduced as accompaniment to the Borfi Metropolitan Opera, is a deep, twisted-sounding horn which plays off the high-pitched fliesel in most Zorchestral movements. It should not be confused with the homophrobophone, which is not played at all, but used instead to beat upon flatheads in an attempt to broaden their minds.
What? Homophone?
The popperkeg is a small percussion instrument which emits a thumping sound when slapped with a hand.
Yeah.
As the keg clasp is moved rhythmically,
popperkeg is one of the ones that were in the
body,
book.
The popperkeg's pitch raises and lowers. The popperkeg is popular among the very young and those who refuse the commitment of a 2-player instrument. Most Zorchestras employ 4 of each of these 8 instruments. Their proper placement within the Zork orchestral layout is critical to the success of the concert. The 4 other instruments of Zork, the verni, the umba, the bass chocophone, and the piano, are not considered part of the Frobos Philharmonic Orchestra. However, these instruments are popular within the Empire's alternative music scene, which includes such groups as the Cruel Puppets, Gru in Chains, Curse Day, and Sound Dungeon.
Gru in Chains? Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, wait. I think we can use that information to put the instruments in the right place according to this graph. quick picture here. Okay. And then I put them in here in these chairs. See, there's two space here, space there. Okay, so according to this, it's a violin. The Nambino, which is this. I think it's on the ground, right? No, okay. And then the Wertmeiser, which is wait, no. The copper keg is on this side. There. Wertmeiser was the accordion, right? I think so. Now I kind of don't remember exactly. Okay. The Ghedratini. This is the Fliesel. Fliesel is here. The Frobophone was this. Here. Which was the Miano and which was the Wertmeiser again? Or was the Ghedratini? I think this is the Miano because we heard it first. Yeah. This must be the Ghedratini. Which was over there. Oh, I got it. Okay. I think that means some...
Alexandria, have you learned nothing under my tutelage? The notes are C, D, E, B, G. Their cadence is the harmony of the spheres.
Did you say C, D, E, G?
Are you with us today, child? Concentrate. C, D, E, B, G. How can you forget the notes?
C, D, E, B, G?
Without the harmony of the spheres, there can be no purity of the soul.
That book only had C, D, E, B. There's a G missing in that book. C, D, E, B, G. Must be like a flashback or something. From when Alexandria was still learning. If I go up here. Oh yeah, there's another record we can play. This one.
For the final performance of the evening, it gives me great pleasure to present to you, in her debut performance, the newest and most gifted prodigy of my conservatory, Alexandria Wolf.
That's her playing the violin, I guess. Yeah, she's pretty good.
Alexandria. That was lovely. But, as we all know, no concert is complete without the standard Zorkian conclusory fanfare. Hit it, boys!
Should have made note of those instruments, right?
The lights will go on now.
Oh dear.
Oh, and don't forget to donate those Zorknits to the volunteers at the booth. Thanks again.
Probably gonna have to come back here and re-listen to this again. Maybe I can go back to my VOD, return to my VOD and listen to what just happened. Can I pause my stream on the VOD? Whoa. That way I don't have to listen to the whole thing. There you go. If I need it, it's there. You can repeat that segment. Now what? Let's have a ticket ready, but I don't have a ticket. Wait, can I open this now? Oh, there is a ticket. Okay. Frigid River Conservatory presents Alexandria Wolf, Harmony of the Spheres. Oracle 15th, 1941. Or 941. Box C. Okay. Oh, I got my ticket. Lady. Miss, excuse me. Hi.
Just in time. Box C.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my ticket. I bought it fair and square. Can you point to me where box C is? Oof. Yeah, I hear a lot of people, but I'm not seeing anyone. So are these ghosts? Memories? How do I know which is box C? It doesn't say. I'm just gonna try out all the doors until one works. Okay. Go up here. Oh. Is this G? This is F. E. D. Here we go. Next one. C. This is mine. Let's take my seat here. Oh, how fancy! You've got one of those opera binoculars. Only one clap. Okay. Okay. I guess this was just for that flashback. Can I go to that other... whoever was in that other box? Is that even open? Let me check. A, no. B, no. D is where we are, where we were. D. E. F. G, no. Ooh. Can I go even higher? I guess it's scored off. Can't go up. Wait. Back down. Thorium.
Hey, hurry up! We want to go home! Play the fanfare!
Play the fanfare? I guess because she already played her violin music, they have to end the Zorkestra with the fanfare. Oh. I'm conducting.
No concert is complete without the standard Zorkian conclusory fanfare.
Okay. I can't see anything. I think this violin, right? Wait. Now I need that sequence from before. So it's boom, 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 boom. Where is it? That's the Frobophone, I think. Simiano. Oh, here you go. I gotta remember the locations where they are, at least on this area. I can't really see. Okay. The percussion instrument, the Nambino. Where was it? Here you go. Above this. Okay, so. This. Then this. And this again. Then this. No. No. This. Yeah. This is the next one. The fourth one. And the next one. This one. Okay. 4 and 5. Okay, so let's see if I can get this right. One. Nope. Very close together. It's kind of hard to pinpoint where each one is. Okay. I think I got it.
The lights will go on now.
Okay.
And don't forget to donate those Zork nets to the volunteers at the booth.
Okay.
Thanks again.
Yeah, there's no one here. So all that sound was, I guess, flashbacks of when she used to play. Also, I'm pretty sure Alexandria is the ghost lady from the beginning of the game that asked us for help. I'm going here. Oh, backstage. Actually, let me save real quick. It's been a while. Yes. Save. There we go. These are like backgrounds. Lucian, I discovered Madame Sophia has a secret lab. I heard the 5 secret notes and looked in to see her boiling some green crystals. What do you make of it, Alexandria? Ooh. Sophia's up to something. Can't really reach. This first one is the same as the background we just saw. Yeah. Yeah, see the fish. That one has a hole over there. This. Oh. Okay, after 5 short circuits. But if I just press 1. Ooh. Different one now. Wait a minute. 2. Wait. Hang on a minute. There was one that had... One that had a door on the corner there. I think it... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 5th one, maybe? Yeah, the first one is the button is blown up, I guess. You can't move it. But the second... Okay, so... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a door over there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. With 5, I'll leave it alone. But then 6 and the other 2 I raise. Let me check. Yeah, there's a door. But I still can't pass it. Okay, hang on. Well, this must be like for raising the backgrounds, or... But I can't raise all of them. Otherwise it's short circuits, but I can leave... Well, number 1 I can't move, but I can leave number 5, which has that door. And these two. Oh. Oh, the last... Okay, the last one I can't. Okay, what about... Okay. The last one also has an opening? Yeah, the last one has an opening in the same place. Okay. Can leave those two down. There we go. Go through, went through all three backgrounds to this back area. Hello? Bunch of stuff. What'd she say?
Your locket.
Your locket.
Your locket.
Okay. A little bit of pixel hunting to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, just a bunch of stuff used for the orchestra. I'm sorry, the Zorkestra. Oh. I can raise myself on this swan. Hello? Big drum? Whoa! Whoa! Just jumped into the drum, broke through. And broke through the ground. What? Oh. This is the boiler room. Which was locked before. Now I unlocked it, I guess. Oh, look at that. I found the locket that fell through the floorboards. Uh-oh. Ooh. Guess I dropped it again. I hope that's clean water. Can I go this way? Oh, what the? Whoa. What is this? Secret cave? Ooh. Oh, hey. Green crystal. There was text talking about boiling green crystals somewhere. What the? This is a giant Pez? Okay. The lab. Oh, yeah, this is her secret lab. Oh. There's the Venus symbol. B, C, D, E. Blue crystals. They each produce a note. There's 3 over there. One, 2 over here. And 2 over there. So if I look at the map, yep, 3 over here, 2 over here, 2 over there. So each of these blue crystals correspond to these triangles. So I'm guessing I gotta play the ones according to the notes. But I'm missing note G though. What about this middle thing? This thing in the middle. Big pipe. There we go. Well, it's not lit. It's a big cauldron, but whatever is supposed to heat it up is not working. Follow the pipe. Oh. Back in the boiler room. Ooh. All the other levers are broken. This is the only one that works. But it goes back up. I do have, though, this. That can hold the amulet. The locker is, I guess, heavy enough that it can hold the lever down. Anything else here? But that big lever. Oh yeah, this door goes back to the... Yeah. Wait, can I go back to the lab without going underwater? This? Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah, now this is lit. Oh, yep. Now the cauldron is heated up. Okay, let me try dropping the stuff. Okay, and the green crystal. Whoa. Okay. Wait. Before I touch that crystal, let me try. I think I need to touch the other ones in the right order. Hang on. Take a picture of this map to make sure. Got it right. Okay, so the order was C, D, E, B, G, I think. Yeah, C, D, E, B, G. Okay, so C, D, and then E, and then B, and maybe G is the middle crystal, I think. Hang on. Okay. C, D, E is the third one to the right of these three. And then B is the left one of these two. And finally, the last one, the sacred notes or whatever. That not work? Gotta use something here. Wait, You know what? Where's that tuning fork? Wait. How do I go back? Hey. There we go. Tuning fork was in the in the piano here. Can I grab it again? Did I mess something up? I don't remember. I might have messed up the crystal. Okay. It's not the tuning fork. I can't grab it. Maybe because the crystal was black, I messed up the recipe. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that. I think this needs to be played. The crystal still there? Yeah. What am I missing? Wait, no. Wait. I think I messed up the order of this. C, D, E, B, G. No, it is C, D, E, B, and G. C, D, E, B, G. Was it C, D, E, B, G? Can I get another crystal? C, D. E, D, I don't remember. Am I missing something? Wait. This is usually the icon for using an item. Grab this. Whoa. Okay, I think I needed to put the green crystal first and then the white pellet. Okay, now. There we go. Whoa. Hey. I got a thing. I got the Venus amulet. All right. We're done with that world, I guess. With that, not a world, but that place. So that's 2 out of 4 amulets acquired. Oh, it's almost time for the eclipse. The eclipse you see on the box art. Already did the earth one, the water one. Now we just need fire and air. Ooh. Oof. Like showing her last moments before she was killed by the Nemesis.
You've done well. I thank you. Try to understand. With Luciane and Alexandria, I had to intervene. It was my duty, and I had obligations.
I don't know.
I didn't mean wrong, but I accept the guilt. We knew we would be persecuted, but I thought Luciane and Alexandria would be safe. As it turned out, the Nemesis was not discriminating in his taste for murder.
Oh, yeah.
Please help us. We need to complete the ceremony to create the quintessence. Get the other alchemical metals. Hurry.
Okay, so if I get to the quintessence, I can bring everyone back to life. Seems. Alright. Save here. Wait. Save. Yes. Okay. It's the next one should go. Should we go to Saturn? Or we're not going to Saturn, but... Wait, no. We're going to the place that corresponds to the alchemist, that corresponds to the element, that corresponds to the planet Saturn. Corresponds to the element of fire, apparently. Very fiery place. Ooh. Oh, a nickel. Actually, a Zork mid. Idwit Oogles. In Frobos we trust. Heat and light transform the world. Okay. Yep, that must be Malvo's monastery. It's boarded up. Closed pending final exorcism. Entry is forbidden by order of the Grand Inquisitor. Pursuant to age code. Blah, 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 blah. Grand Inquisitor? Wait, what? Oh, actually, this probably be another Grand Inquisitor, not the same one from Zork Grand Inquisitor, because the timelines don't match. Oh, how am I gonna get in, though? Oh. There's a hole in the ground, though. Woof. Let's grow through the hole in the ground. Donate now. Every Zorkmid brings you prescience from the six gods of emotion. Huh? Oh. Okay, I guess I do have this one Zorkmid. I can... Oh. True fear is known only by the very quick and very thick. Huh? An angry man is a righteous man. That one was fear, this one is angry. Boredom is perfect balance without purpose. This is the boredom symbol. The road to happiness is paved with good health. Smile. Symbol of happiness. The hips curve, the arcing spine, a heartbeat outside your own. In these lie absolution. I think this is supposed to be backbone? The backbone symbol? What? To the eye of suspicion, there can be no mistakes, only misdirection. Suspicious eyes. What the? Okay. Condolences to the family of Father Goffman, who was banished after muttering in his sleep the forbidden words, "Hello, sailor." Oh my. Didn't know they were forbidden words. I mean, a lot of people in Zork say "Hello, sailor." Well, I heard, I think you can say it in Zork 3, and in Return to Zork, the Ben, the fisherman, says, "Oh, hello, sailor," or something. Maybe it was banned in this period, but not in the other period of the other games. Condolences to the family of Father Mulligan, who was drawn and quartered for ringing the 7th tone to the great implementer out of order. Yikes. Measures have taken to prevent such tragic errors in the future. That seems a little harsh. We welcome the Burton family, who has renounced the absurdities of the Brogmoid cult and accepted the wisdom of Zorkastrianism. Zorkastrianism? That's their religion? These guys. And congratulations to Alvira Flatman. Flatman? I thought they were flatheads. Congratulations to Alvira Flatman, who has won a free plot of land in a new development in the up-and-coming Valley of the Sparrows. That's a Return to Zork reference. The Valley of the Sparrows is where the game takes place. Well, before it got renamed to Valley of the Vultures, but... Okay. Seems a little dangerous, but at least there's railing. Though it must be really hot in here. Yeah, look up. I saw something. Yeah. Big fire symbol. Yeah, guy holding fire. Huh.
Well, you're hearing the implementer's call.
Huh?
Masts and runes mark the way!
Oh dear.
Above and below the fiery towers.
Huh? Above and below the fiery towers? What?
Discovering time and eternity, nothing at all.
Huh?
They call for secrets and hidden powers.
They call for secrets and hidden powers?
To monks long dead, bells that play.
What? Some monks love what? And play? Huh?
To monks long dead, bells that play.
I can't understand what you're saying. Okay. Ooh. This was the symbol for boredom, right? Symbol for happiness. Suspicious. Yeah, man. That's fear and angry. The backbone and I don't know. So this one actually took me a lot to figure out because I thought what they were saying had something to do with because you can place plaques under them. So of course you gotta place the right ones. How do you know which one to place in each one? So I think it doesn't really matter what they're saying as it does matter how they're saying it.
Well, you're hearing the implementers call.
Well, this one, and also their expressions. This one is like, well, this is fear. This one's clearly angry.
Mast and runes mark the way!
Angry. This.
Above and below the fiery towers.
This is very monotone, so I'm guessing the boredom one.
Discovering time and eternity, nothing at all.
Okay, this one was happiness. He seems a little happy. So these two, I actually had no idea what to put. For the longest time, I think I inverted them or put the wrong symbols them, and so I left this puzzle for last because I didn't know what it was. But then I looked at his face.
It's amongst long dead. Bells that play.
I can't understand what he's saying, but he's doing like this with his eyebrows. He kind of seems a little suspicious. So I put suspicious one. And this one...
They call for secrets and hidden powers.
I can't tell what her expression is or what she's saying, but the only ones left is the backbone, so... Okay.
Mast and runes mark the way!
It's amongst long dead. Bells that play.
They call for secrets and hidden powers.
Above and below the fiery towers.
Well, you're hearing the implementers call.
Discovering time and eternity, nothing at all.
Okay. So now they each said their thing in sequence. I guess I gotta learn that sequence, but... Might as well use my VOD again. Hang on. Save that position on YouTube. Thanks to the DVR function, I can go back to my own VOD. Back here. What are these? Oh. Hello?
What are you doing here?
Hi.
This place is shut down.
I mean, yeah.
There's evil here. Evil.
Evil.
Demons. Everywhere. Upstairs. In the Master's room. Master's gone. Disappeared. What of me? Who's left to protect me? If I hear one more demon bellow, I'll go mad. It's done. I'm mad.
Wait, there are demons here? What? Okay. Well, he did say one more. If he heard one more demon bellows, he would go mad. There you have it. It happened. Ooh.
cleanse soul through flame.
Protect the innocent and perfect the healing stone.
Wait, is that how they baptize kids here?
Be washed and whitened by the philosophic fire.
With fire instead of water? Yikes. I mean, I guess this is a monastery in the fiery area, but still. Okay. Which baby was that? Was that Alexandria as a baby? She was raised here, apparently. Ooh. Push on the glyphs. Open. A picture of that. Back in the days, you were supposed to write down everything. These days, I just take pictures of the screens. These are my notes. Anything on this side? No. A lot of old paintings. I think some of these paintings are actual real paintings. They were not like they were made for the game. Check here, no. Brother William. Brother Gregory. Brother Andrew. Brother Jeffrey. Okay. Not sure what this means. Let me save here. Case. Actually, I'm gonna save a new area. No, two. You should have multiple saves in any game. The merchant Zork, himself a simple man, grew dissatisfied with his simple trade, his simple gods, his simple life. Seeking only truth, he prayed to the implementers and heard nothing. Because he could find no door to the heavens, no portals to the plains of Airi, Zork hid himself in a deep mountain cave and followed a demon down the forking forks, curving curves, and labyrinthian labyrinths. The forking forks, the curving curves, and labyrinthian labyrinths that led down into the underworld. The devil, Zork reasoned, being the devil, would keep less exclusive company. Okay. Probably not a good idea to follow a devil into the underworld, but sure. When on the third day the earth beneath his feet began to glow red hot with fire, and the stench of sulfur pierced the air, Zork quite rightly assumed that he had reached the underworld. As the demon quickened his step, a broad stone door flung open, just for a moment in the darkness. When the demon slipped past the doors, Zork caught upon his cloak and was pulled inside. The stone clanging shut just behind him. The air was so thick with black smoke that the devil, Zork reasoned, could not be far off. Something wrong with the audio? Hopefully not. I might have... Yeah, I might have to restart the game. It's a little glitch. Audio glitch. Maybe. Save here, level 2. Quit. Can happen sometimes. You get a audio glitch that makes the audio go all wonky. Store. YouTube. There you go. Audio fixed. But in his paths, demons of all sorts, larger and smaller, lesser and greater, wily and woolly-headed, pleasant and not, thronged towards the most immense demon of all. This demon, surrounded by a great ring of infernal fire, stood between all hell and the Lord of Lamentative himself. As Yorick's demon, a lesser melancholy sort, approached the great demon of the underworld, of the threshold, he drew upon his side a bronze shield, and hurried past the ring of fire untouched. But Yorick let go of the demon's cloak with a yelp, and fell to the ground. O ye with faith of the Hungus! Ye with the faith of a Hungus! Miraculously, a number of demons stopped to heckle in anticipation of Yorick's fiery death. Yorick saw his chance. He plucked a like bronze shield, studded with 5 brilliant red rubies, from the side of a careless demon, and plunged his way into the ring of fire. When the flames touched his shield, they fell to his side, dissipating into pungent black smoke. Yorick, armed only with the simple blade of a simple merchant, slew the great demon of the threshold in his surprise, and made his way down to the devil, who, reasonably amused, taught Yorick the great mysteries of the cosmos. Okay. So that's their religion, I guess, how Yorick became a deity. In Zork Grand Inquisitor, I think one of the magical items is the skull of Yorick. Yeah, Brother Malvo, Saint Yorick. It's Lucien and Alexander.
As befits my extraordinary child. Now, it is time for us to begin.
No, it's time for all this to finally end.
What are you doing?
They were going to get married.
For what?
Leave him alone.
I'm not going anywhere.
Oof.
Stop, leave him alone.
Yikes.
Lucien! Why are you doing this? Father, help me!
Yikes. So Cain interrupted their wedding and arrested his own son and hit him. And that's why in Cain's world we saw, in the Iron Dune, we saw a cell with drawings and the symbol for Cain. That must have been Lucien's cell. Huh. Yeesh. He really didn't want his son marrying Alexandria. Bunch of paintings. Locked. Looks like a carpet pattern. Locked. I feel like I'm trying to kick the doors open. This sound. Hiya! Nope. Another carpet pattern. And back to beginning. There's a gate, but it's locked. Oh, there's stairs over there. But I can't open this gate either. Oh, this. Ooh. We saw those symbols before. Yep. Right here. I think I figured this out. I mean, I tried putting the sequence of symbols as it was written here. It says push, then on, and then the, and then glyphs. But then I noticed that each glyph, there are some repeating patterns. Like the H, yeah, on the end of push, the H in the middle of the, and the H in the middle of glyphs was the same symbol. So then I looked and a little closer, and yeah, there's the P symbol, T symbol, yeah, there's an S symbol at the end of glyphs and on the middle of push. So each of these symbols actually corresponds to a letter. And you can tell which letter is which by these by looking. Okay, push, and then there's PUSH, on, and then ON, the, and so THE, and glyphs, and then there's open. Okay, so which would be the symbols for open? So the symbol for O is the infinity one. The symbol for P would be this one. The symbol for E would be this squiggly one at the end of the, and the symbol for N would be this top one. Yep. I just spelled open with the symbols. And now this lock is opened.
Thanks to industrial strength magic, all objects are protected from theft.
What? Industrial strength magic? This room protected by the Troll Tech anti-theft system 710, formerly the Frobos magic alarm 709. Oh, not the Frobos magic alarm. The Presence of Incredibly Weird Stuff Going On by Bizboz. First edition, first known magic spell. So this is how they saw magic way back in the day before they knew what magic was. It's just the presence of incredibly weird stuff going on. That's what they called magic. Ruby from Yoruk's shield. Yoink. Look at this. Giant serpent. Ortak of Brug. Can't read that. It's too. Okay. Too small. Magic wand, standard issue. Okay. Like a magic museum. Why can't I pick up the magic wand? I could use one. Well, although I'm not really a practitioner of magic. Scroll of Zemdos. Spell for triplicate. That's why there are 3 of them here. You triplicated the scroll. The hourglass facilitates time travel. Ooh, I could use one of those. Can't touch it. Crystal ball, period of Moog. Sacred granola. What? Sheath of the Gru Slayer. They had a sword called the Gru Slayer. Zork Shroud of Xylon? Huh? Legendary Blade of King Entharion. I don't know who King Entharion is. Stick Fraughts by Vilboz the Great. Okay, is that what happens when you fraught a stick? It glows? Jewel of Jeremor, 3rd century BE. Can't take it. Ooh. Oh, replica Yorick's shield. This is not a real one. Torch of the Endless Fire. Yoink. Mythical Universe. Sure what that means. Magic Scrolls of Bizboz. Okay. So what would happen if I try and leave with these 2 items? I got the ruby and I got the torch. Save just in case. YouTube.
Any objects not returned voluntarily will be automatically confiscated.
Oh. Yep, I'm not holding them anymore. They were automatically confiscated. I guess that is a pretty effective anti-theft system. Try to take anything away, it just whoop, warps back to its place. And there. Ruby's back. And the torch. Where is it? How do I turn off the magic alarm? Oh.
Alarm system deactivated.
Oh. That was easy. Any of these buttons do? Huh. Okay. So now if I try and going up. Yep, I still have the ruby and the torch. Nice. So this took me quite a while to find it because I was just wandering around. I do this when I'm stuck on an adventure game. I just keep going back and forth through the same areas I've been to over and over until I stumble upon something new. And as I was wandering around, I was looking at it. Wait, what? This arrow pointing downwards, and there's a basement door. Like what? The trap door. Just found that completely by accident, just by wandering around after being stuck for a long time. Ew.
Flames were all around.
What? Something? What was all around?
The perfect stone.
The perfect stone?
Flames were all around.
Okay. Blames were all.
Lost forever. The most sought of objects. The shield of Yorick.
Lost forever, the most sought of objects, the shield of Yorick.
As red as rubies was his blood.
As red as rubies was his blood?
Lost forever. The most sought of objects.
Okay. Whoa.
You want to play? Let's
No thank you. Ooh. Nope. I'm not jumping through fire. I think I'm gonna need the actual Shield of Yorick to get through this place. Eesh. And yeah, like I showed before, you can actually die in this game if you do the wrong thing. At least if you do the obviously wrong thing, like jumping into a fiery wall. If I save here. Ah, smoking. You have died. Alright. Let's get out of here. What is that? Okay. I don't know about this. You know that in Zork games you're not supposed to step into dark areas. Ooh. Well, perhaps you feel like dinner? I got eaten by a grue. Yep. That's what happens when in a Zork game you go into a dark area. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. Well, thankfully I do have a torch here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This here. There you go. Now it's no longer dark. Oh, Yorick. This is Yorick's tomb? Does that mean... Oh, it's empty. Oh, kind of cozy, but... Ooh. Wait. Put... Aha. Put the ruby in, and there it is. Yorick's shield. It was here all along. on the underside of his tomb's lid. No one would see unless they climbed into it. Into his coffin, I guess, his crypt. Hang on, I think... Can I... What if I climbed in with the torch? I think you can see... Let me restore it. Try again. Kind of dark. I climb in holding the torch. Yeah, now it's lit up. Look at that. Uh-huh. Now you can clearly see where there's a hole missing for the jewel. Cool. Well, you don't actually need the torch anymore, so it's okay to just put it down here. Leave it there. That way, Yorick's tomb will not be haunted by Grus anymore. Even though Yorick is not in that tomb, but still. Go down here. Okay, can't really go that way anymore. Okay, well, now that I have Yorick's shield, there you go. Aha! Flame be gone. Okay. Okay, so a bunch of skulls, and this might be the puzzle that took me quite the longest to figure out. Because of course I imagine you need you need to know which way to point, which way the skulls should be pointed. So I thought, okay, where would this information be? Is it related to all those empty coffins we saw before in the bottom of the stairs? I thought, okay, is the orientation of those coffins trying to indicate the position of the skulls? No. Where there were pictures of those 5 people in the beginning. They each were pointing their heads in a certain direction. Was that the position of the skulls? Apparently not. So yeah, this happened to be one of the puzzles where I kind of brute forced the solution. I just put all the skulls in the same direction. So each skull has like 5 positions. So I just went through, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, and then reset. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, wait, 2, then reset. 5, 3, 5, 4. Okay, and then after each one got its full turn, okay, then I advance to the next one, and then I reset. And I like, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 5, 2. Almost like an actual counting number system. 3, 5, 4, 5. Okay, and then advance this one. And reset. And so after I advance all of them, I advance 1 here, and then reset everything. And then advance 1 here, and then reset everything. I just kept going. And this until I eventually got to the right combination. I just like I said, I brute forced it. I just went through every possible combination in order until I got to the right one. But yeah, I didn't have to do that, apparently. I was just kind of stuck because I didn't know about the order of those faces. I didn't know that. And so when I got here, I was like, okay, what do I do? Oh, well, there's one thing I can do, is just go through every possible combination. So I just took my time and eventually I got it. And of course I immediately went into another dead end because I needed some more piece of information that I didn't have. Or that I went into an area where before I was supposed to. I kind of did a little sequence break of the game. So back here. Here, back here. So here's what you're supposed to do instead of what I did. I mean, I did brute force the puzzle, but eventually I did find the right solution. I just found it after it was no longer needed. So I would consider that puzzle solved, I guess, eventually. More paintings. Got a fallen bell. All the symbols. Call to meals. Wake up. Call to prayer. Fire alarm. Invasion attack. Call to Fanucci. And the seventh bell. Isn't the seventh bell the thing that got someone drawn and quartered? Because well, let me take a picture of that. Let me keep going for now. Oh, this must be, yeah, the living quarters of the monks. Brother Silius. Okay. Brother Ben. Brother Andrew. Father Malvo. Whoa. Yeah. No one going in there. Eesh. Wait, isn't this where he said the other guy said there were demons? They were upstairs in the master's room? Oh dear. Alexandria. This is her room. What? Okay. Okay. Baby noises, but no baby. Huh? I mean, we saw a baby in that flashback of fiery baptism. Is this I guess where Alexandria was raised from ever since she was a baby? And then she went to live in the conservatorium with Sophia? Here. Cheat music. Whoa. Oh, there she is as a kid. And Father Malvo.
Oh, your music was lovely, Alexandria. Like the harmony of the spheres.
Then why does it make you so unhappy?
I was thinking how much I'm going to miss it when you've gone.
Why can't you visit me at the conservatory?
I can.
And since I'm never getting married,
Oh, you're sure your destiny is a nunnery?
I can come back here and play for you until you're old and feeble and totally deaf. Forever and ever.
Oh.
Come in, my child.
She planned to be a nun at the monastery and play for him forever, but eventually she found love and she wanted to get married. You never know when love is gonna strike. It's her violin. Yeah, doesn't look like there's much else here. It's just this flashback. Concerto. And the music. I mean, the flashbacks are, like, more, I guess. So they're still helpful, but they're not... Brother Will. They're not really helpful in solving puzzles for advancing the plot. Just making the story more clear. Brother Steve? I wonder what the relevance of these names are. Are they like the names of developers or something? Hey, look. I don't know who these two are, but this is Malvo and... Is that Sophia? Looks like. And there's Malvo, and I don't know who these are. Receiving a medal. Huh. Kind of funny though. This clearly looks like a studio picture, you know, kind of anachronistic. Everything looks like it should have like paintings and stuff, but suddenly you have these modern-looking photographs. I mean, I guess Zork is supposed to be almost like a fantasy world, but it also has some technology. Although some is like magic-based technology. Yeah. Chapter 7, of which there is no cure. If the condition worsens, if the boils blacken, or the fever climbs, and the skin begins to fester and pus, then the alert physic must keep a vigilant watch for the spreading of the tumors. If the tumors spread from one quarter of the body to another, then the disease can be diagnosed as systemic, which is to say, the interior cavern of the body is also riddled with growths various and maligned. If this is indeed the case, there is no cure. Upon desiccated human flesh, the well-working of the physic can amount to no appeasement. And, yeah, I'm not sure how advanced their medicine is. Mage 7, 922. Dear Father, I have investigated all the texts and researched extensively your disease. There is no known treatment, Sartorius. Whoa. So Malvo was diseased? And Sartorius, the other, the air alchemist, was investigating? Dismember 15, 921. Dear Father, you must accept the death that will come for all of us someday. Perhaps you would like to be included in my experimental work. There are certain risks, of course. Sartorius, ooh. I guess that's why he was tempted to participate in the experiment for the Philosopher's Stone and the Elixir of Life, so because he was dying. Dear Father, Augur 2, 924. Dear Father, I am encouraged by your zeal in finding the quintessence. I do not mean to be discouraging, but but alchemists have searched for ages for the Philosopher's Stone. I have come to see that the quintessence cannot be created by one person. There are 4 elements we must master, and 4 metals we must purify. Much as we have found each other, we must search out 2 others who have the will and courage to take on this study. Or maybe they were the first alchemists, and then they brought in Sophia and Cain as the other 2, or each one to master one of the elements. Okay. Okay, just candles. Not sure what that means. Sometimes the game kind of zooms into something that doesn't really have a relevance. I'm not sure. Scales. Like a mirrored vase. What good is a top if it cannot spin? What use is a key without a keyhole? What purpose is there in bashing a ball? What is the color of fire to a hungry lion? Huh? What point is there in bellowing about the heat? Huh? Okay, well, I can grab this. If I put it onto this, it makes it clear. It's like a lens or something. Or is it a mirror or a lens? I think it's a lens. Turn stuff that's out of focus into focus. Go there. Let me check here first. Malvo, our plans may be falling apart. Alexandria has, I believe, fallen in love with Lucian. You remember Cain's son. Nothing we do seems to have an impact on them, as if they were under some strange spell. You must put a stop to it. She has come so far with her music. Act quickly, or it will all have been for nothing. Sophia. Wait. Our plans may be falling apart, so Alexandria and Lucian falling in love is interfering with their plans? Dearest Malvo, you will be glad to know Alexandria is flourishing here. She has a gift. Of that I am certain. I have given her books on the harmony of the spheres, and I believe she hears the notes in her dreams. Such a queer little thing. I see how she has won your heart, old monk. This is a difficult process. At times I am uncertain. I don't know how hard to push, but I will not let you down. Such strange parents we make, Sophia. So yeah, Sophia is not Alexandria's mother, is just taking care of her, and I think Malvo is also not her father, he's just the one who raised her. So who are the real parents? On immortality? Ooh, here we go. All compacts made with the implementers are dependent upon human agency? So reads the binds of the mortal from the first book of Yorick. If thou dost not hearken unto our voices, we will afflict thee with hot and seething fever. If thou dost not keep our many thousand commandments, we will make the lunatic and affected with a heavy spirit. If thou dost not observe what is observable, we'll dissolve thee with palsy, so that the enterprises are hindered, and thy mouth stopped, that thou cannot speak. Thou canst not speak. If thou dost not suffer thy magic to do our will, we... It's really, like, discouraging. Like, oh, you have to oblige. Malvo, I am familiar with the old school of alchemy. They believed that pure love was the fifth element. My father and I have refuted that naive, albeit charming philosophy. Read this. It's just like in the Fifth Element movie. The fifth element was love. Well, in that case, having Alexandria and Lucian falling in love would be perfect for their plans. Although I guess they don't believe that love is the fifth element.
I tell you, he's watching everything we do. I can sense it. He's dangerous. And he'll do anything he can to get what he wants.
Who is
Our only
dangerous?
hope of survival is to give him our secret.
Have you gone mad?
I don't want to die.
We can't give in to him.
He's insane.
Must be strong. We can't cave in to this nemesis.
This Nemesis? What? The Nemesis wanted their secrets? So that's why he killed them? Is this a nugget of gold? Can I read any of this? Oh. Sartorius, I have recently come into possession of a most unusual relic, a mirror known among the Zorkastrians as the Implementer's Eye. Like an ancient seer's stone, it alters the words of the faithful to illuminate hidden truths. Hopefully it will expedite my attempts to refine the alchemical essence of iron. Perhaps Yoruk takes pity on this old sickly monk and sends help at last. Yoruk. Although... Can't really... Yeah, because one page. Even though there's two papers, I can't read the next one. This gold nugget's too heavy. Okay. Okay. So yeah, this is the puzzle that took me quite a while to figure out because of those positions of the head. It was only because I noticed the eyes of that third guy that I realized the order of the plaques under the heads. And then, okay, then they each said their own words in a specific order. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The last one being smiling one. Okay. Hang on, let me play back my own VOD. Where is it? I lost where I was.
Okay. Stairs, I thought.
Right. A little further back.
I tried.
I need those sequence of... I mean, I guess I could always go back and listen to it again. I'm going back through my own VOD here. So... Here we go.
Okay. How they said each said their thing in sequence. I gotta learn that sequence, but
Okay, so the sequence is
question is or what she
angry?
Above and below the fiery towers.
Backbone? Boredom? Fear?
Okay.
Wait.
So now they said each past 10 runes mark the way.
Oh, okay. No. Angry? Suspicious. Backbone? Boredom? Fear? And happiness at the end. Okay. So that's the... Wait. Shut up, me. So you're supposed to put... I mean, you can put any of these combinations, like... let's see. Call to meals. This circle, happy, boredom, and this wiggly. You can actually put those here. Circle, happy, boredom, squiggly. That was the call to meal. Okay, so the 7th tone is angry.
He kind of seems a little suspicious.
Right.
Is or what she said. Past 10 runes mark the way.
Suspicious. Backbone. Boredom. Fear. And happiness. There you go. So that solved that puzzle. Might as well save. And I can look up. Whoa! I grab the rope, I get pulled up real quick. Is this was this like this in the original game, or is it because my PC is too fast? Well, okay. I just gotta be fast. There we go. I got it. So yeah, the rope pulls me up and I gotta step off into this area quick enough. Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure if that's how it was in the original when the game was released and back in the day, but it's still solvable, but kind of annoying. Okay. Can't go that way, but I can go here. So this, yep. I can't open this door because this is Malvo's room, the one that was all boarded up. Okay. Okay, time to do some searching. Last night I dreamt of the nightmarish ride through the impoverished classes. The dream haunts me. I am dazed by the dirt and sheer noise. My coach trips over and the crowd closes in on me like an egg, crushing me like the grip of earth. Their spit burns me like the fire of emotion. Despair fills me, and then air, sweet, sweet air, clears away the crowds. Is this a sign of my fallen state or simply my work? What? He mentions earth, air, and fire. Earth, fire, and air, but not water. Okay. Zork? Is that like Prozac, but it's medicine? Zork. Funny. Medallion.
A lifetime for some. A lifetime fashioning that desperate hope. Mortality. I can't. Not at this cost. Hell is better.
Mm-hmm.
I'll pray. I can still pray for forgiveness. Pardon my sins. Avarice, sloth, envy, lust, deceit, greed, gluttony.
Was he feeling guilty about what he was doing? Or he was just, yeah, feeling guilty, but then doing it anyway. Something happening with Alexandria, maybe? Because he raised her, he was feeling guilty about doing something to her? There's Alexandria as a child. Age 15, 925. Dear Malvol, as we discussed, I will bring her to you 1 week after birth. Oh. Do not underestimate the importance of your task. Her spiritual progress and the purification of her soul is essential to the process. She will be a gift to all mankind, Dr. Sartorius. Whoa, so they planned something for her ever since she was born. Father Marveau, I was much moved by your tale of the orphan child. As a result, in a spirit of goodwill, I have agreed to grant your request. You may take this baby and raise her until she reaches maturity. Yorick be with you, the Grand Inquisitor. Estuary 16, 935. Dearest Malveau, I am delighted by Alexandria's progress. I think that your use of puzzles to sharpen her mind and spirit is working beautifully. And already I can see promise in her music. I will be saving a seat for her in the conservatory. Yours truly, Sophia. Augur 5, 942. Dear Father, I miss you. Madame Sophia seems to be paying much attention to me. She believed that in my soul I possess the very power of music, and with practice I will find the precious notes which are the harmony of the spheres. I am not so sure. Everyone believes my music strange. Do you think me strange? I know I am lonely. Always missing you, Alexandria. Yeah, these are all the other students at the conservatory. We kind of saw what looked like a dorm room, with a bunch of beds. and Alexandria, and here's Sophia, and Alexandria was one of them. May 1st, 943. Dear Father, I have met someone for the first time in months. I have met someone, and for the first time in months, I feel optimistic. His name is Lucian Kane, and he is the one person who seems to understand my music. When around him, I don't have to apologize for who I am or what I believe. I finally found my kindred spirit, as you always promised I would. Be happy for me, your Alexandria. Uh-oh. They did not plan this. May 22nd, 945. Father, there's something strange going on, and I have to get out of here. Lucian wants to marry me. He will come to you at the next full moon. We will come to you at the next full moon. Marry us and give us your blessing for the future. I know you're concerned for purity of the spirit, but remember, not all of us are destined to marry Zork and live in a monastery. Alexandria. Well, yeah, he actually was willing to marry them, apparently, but then Cain came in and broke them apart and arrested Lucian. Oh well. Suspicious sequence of colors. Might as well take a picture. Blue, yellow, red, orange, white. See a blurry image. Well, we do have something for blurry images. And there it is. There it is, the sequence of the skulls that gave me so much trouble that I needed to brute force the puzzle to get. This is how you're supposed to get it. Take a picture. Although a little hard to tell which is the first one. It's like from top to bottom. Is this the first one? Is this the second, third, fourth, 5? Or is it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? These two are kind of hard to tell which is the first one, which is the second. I'm assuming it goes top to bottom, of course. Well. Okay, well, something. I don't think there's anything else. There is, however, something here. Cool. Secret passage behind bookshelf. Gotta love these. And I'm back here. Okay, so now that I have the sequence of the skulls, I can go back down to that space under the Magic Museum. There's a trapdoor again. Here we go. Pure luck that I found this trapdoor. Just mousing over and then suddenly, oh, arrow pointing downwards. What? Well, we can still hear the grue. Even though it's light now. Okay, let me check. I mean, might as well put the other skulls first in the correct position. So this, and this, and this. Okay, so it's either forward and sideways or sideways and forward. So let me check first. Sideways and forward? No? Okay. What about sideways, forward and sideways? Oh. Yep. Heard something open. And there we go. Oof. Bunch of stuff here. Okay. It's for dunking something in boiling water. Ooh, a key. Mind if I do? And piece of metal. Weird tree. This the work of the alchemists, earth and air, fire and water, the endless battling of elements, fixed and volatic, yet not the one can exist without the other. Three held fast, so must be with the great eclipse, where the moon holds the sun fixed and the two warring rulers of the cosmos marry in conjoined harmony. Male to female, gold to silver, king to queen, and the quintessence governs all. Huh? What are you talking about? Okay. Okay. Put a piece of metal in there. Okay. Keyhole. Okay, I got a key. That was easy. The key for this keyhole just happened to be right there. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so after turning this key, this thing activate this. And now I have a metal ball. Okay. Wait. Put the metal ball here. Dunk it in the water. And purified it, and now it's shiny. Yeah. I'm doing alchemy now. And then, let's see. Okay. Flowing lava. Ooh, wait. Oh, we got a sequence of flames here. Let me go back. Well, we got a sequence of flames that goes from left to right. I'm hoping that like left to right means up to down. So that would be blue, yellow. No, this is yellow. Kind of hard to tell the colors, but this is the brightest one. The reddest one, and then I think this is orange. And I think this is white. Okay, kind of hard to tell, but I'm safe just in case. Just in case I messed it up. Then I put the ball. Yeah. Nope. It's rolling, and going down here. And then cool it. Yay! I did it. One more medal, one more medallion, one more symbol. Almost time for the eclipse. Time is running out. One symbol left. Whoa. He fell onto a spike. That's how he died.
Bless you. Your wanderings in my world have stirred many memories. You must understand, we meant no harm. Alexandria was my child. I thought I was saving her from Lucienne and from a hasty marriage, protecting her destiny.
Wait.
But I couldn't protect her from the Nemesis. He was obsessed with our knowledge. I now know I was wrong, but I never got to tell her. I never got to say goodbye. Surely, this must be hell. There is a way to bring them back, but we need the 4 metals. Please, let me have one last chance.
All right. And clearly she did not deserve to die. This Nemesis seems like an evil guy, so I'm gonna help you out. But yeah, I guess he was the one maybe who alerted Cain about their marriage, so that's why he came barging in. Now he feels guilty about doing it. All right. One last place. I think it's the planet Jupiter. Yeah, Iron Dune was related to Mars. The conservatory, Sophia, was about Venus. The monastery was about Saturn. And now here we go. Jupiter. Is that right one? Yeah. Seems like a cold place. If I touched on these spinning planets, I go back to that planetarium. If I want to go to another world and before for solving this one. And there's no order for solving this. You can go through all the worlds in any order you want. You can partially solve all of them and then come back and finish solving all of them one at a time. Okay. Big round room. Oh. Lots of records. Zoe Wolf. Name Wolf Zoe. Status deceased. Member 900 QE. Birth Rolsham, Grey Mountains. Previous medical condition ocular gyrosis resulting in chronic mental imbalance. Previous magical condition. There's medical condition and magical condition. Previous surgeries. Uterine zaproscopy preparatory. What? What do you do to her uterus? Drug use. Various. Prozork, Zithium, Dizorkpan. Allergies. Platypus mites. Prescribed treatment. When we first received the patient at the asylum, she was suffering from chronic delusions, phantoms. Ish. And Wolf, is she Related to Alexandria Wolf? Can't click on anyone. Yeah, lots of drawers, but you can only check a few of them. Oh. Patient X? Evil, bloated, gaseous, humors of out of balance. Helium injections should empty excess liquid. What? Okay. Again, what is the condition of their medicine here? Might not be as modern as we might think, so kind of creepy to think what they might be doing to people here. Augur 5, 923. Dear good doctor, I find myself getting weaker and I find I have strange fevers which leave me sweating profusely. At night, I burn as if on fire. I thought I would be ready for death. I have spent my life preparing for the afterlife, but in my heart I am not prepared. I am ready to do experiments, risky as they may be. My mind is open. Yours truly, Malvo. Yeah. But yeah, Malvo was dying or was ill, so he reached out to Dr. Sartorius for help. Thank you, Doctor. You are truly a misunderstood genius. For the first time in many months, I have hope of a life without pain. Knowing our need for further apprentices, I spoke to Madame Sophia of the Frigid River Branch Conservatory. I believe she is the perfect person to assist us in our quest. Francois? Was that his first name? Francois Mavot? And Erasmus, is that Dr. Sartorius' first name? Erasmus Sartorius. And what about Sophia's last name? I think, yeah, it was Thaddeus Kane, Erasmus Sartorius, Francois Malvaux. I'm not sure about Sophia. Dear Erasmus, I cannot sleep. The weight of invention presses upon me. I believe, Doctor, that we have discovered a science, a philosophy that will relieve us of the kinds of mortality and of our bodies. It is a science that will surely transform the world. Yoruk will praise this great work. Yeah. I guess there are, like, people who see, in their world, people who would see alchemy as kind of blasphemous, but they're trying to justify it as being sacred or righteous. Okay, repeats. Anything else? About this side. Ooh. Lucian Kane. Hey, there's Lucian. Kane, Lucian. Status? Well, not admitting at this time. Well, not admitting at this time. His status is well. Well, you know. Date of birth, 10th Oracle, 1920 Huey. Place of birth, the Castle Iron Dunes, south of Aragon. What the? Random noise. Those voices? Previous magical condition. Oh, previous medical condition. Chronic respiratory syncytial virus as an infant. Was hospitalized on 3 occasions prior to 925. Previous magical condition, normal. Previous surgeries, none. Allergies, none. Prescribed treatment. Father complains of rebelliousness and cowardice on part of the subject. Behavior to be closely monitored. Father to be prescribed mild sedative. Anyone else? Whoa. Send this one down to the lab. Beautiful cranium. Oh my. Leon Mason. What are they doing here? There's a body? This has got to be the creepiest of all the 4 worlds. Yeah, they got heads. Psychotic? Pacifist? Love, long-term memory, aggression, short-term memory, logic, reason, sex. They're studying the brain here. What parts of the brain? Ew. Genius and amnesiac. There's like the head of each different kinds of people. They're kind of trying to study what different brains of different kinds of people were like. I know this. Okay. Buttons that apply stuff. Okay. Yeah, this very much feels like they're like studying phrenology or something. Like what different skull shapes can tell about different people. Which is a very bogus science, by the way. This. Like a freezer? Big square box. And a bunch of cylinders. Okay. Cylinders again. A, B. What is this? B. What does B do? Oh, removes it. A again. What? Okay. Not sure what that means. But is that like X-rays or something? Like it's shining some blue light, ultraviolet light or something onto this cylinder. Which I can actually grab. I don't like the voices in the background. I can actually put the cylinder here. Okay. It boiled whatever was inside. Huh. And then just discarded the cylinder in here. Okay. Very spooky. So yeah, it turns out well, another thing that I kind of figured out by accident. Yeah, you can grab one of the cylinders from this middle part. But you can also put it back. Or you can also grab this and put this box back. What if I use the X-ray here? Ooh. There's a key. And the number's 2018. Take a picture. Just so I don't, not like I want to forget, but just in case. Although it kind of looks like there should be something before 2018, but yeah, okay, you got the numbers 2018. Where do I put these numbers? So quite. If I try B, it won't grab it because yeah, these buckets have these sides, these edges for this to grab, and this will not be grabbed. So I was like, okay, I can grab it, I can put it back, and then I can... Ah! Another thing that I found out completely by accident is that if I look up above it, I thought it was like a cap or something that you can turn it and open it. Turns out it's a safe door. I got, okay, so I got 2018. I can... 25. Wait, 0. So yeah, this safe also kind of difficult to understand how it works. Apparently, I thought you would like click a little bit to make it move a little bit on one side, click on the other side to move on the other side, but no, you just click on the number and immediately it jumps to the number you clicked. But the number is not always precise. Sometimes you click on one number, it goes to a slightly different number. So for example, if I go to, okay, 20, no. See, I clicked on 20, it went to like 21. Okay, now it's 20. And then 15, 16, 17, 18. There you go. But, okay, didn't work. So I tried, okay, how about 0 and then 20. Where's 20? 5, 10, 15, 20. And then 0 again, and then 18. Nope, still didn't work. So yeah, took me a long time to struggle with this safe door. Find out how to open it. I'm gonna leave that there for now, and I'm gonna get rid of this cylinder. Ugh. I don't know what that is. I don't think I want to know. I'm still carrying this record. Not sure where to put it in the conservatory, but oh well. I don't need it anymore. Okay, we got an elevator. Oh, we got a place for a keyhole. I guess we know where the key goes. It's like an alarm. Okay, we close the doors, I think. Yeah, can't get out anymore. So this also took me a while to figure out. I tried pressing on all the buttons. None of them work. Well, I can press on 20, but nothing happened. But then I kind of didn't notice that B and 1 both have keys in them. So these are not buttons. These are actually keyholes. And you need a key for each one to operate. So if I do B1, I go into the basement. Okay, open the doors. Yeesh. Ugh. This is a very bloody room. Okay. Is this like a morgue? Again, very creepy area. Oh, okay. They did have that one picture showing the body. It says, send it down to the lab. Okay, are these screams coming from somewhere? And what about this panel? Okay. Raises and lower that. Okay. Raise this, and then I raise this bucket, and then... Ugh. This is like a guillotine. Okay. Hmm. Which one was it again? The top one? Ah! It's a dead body. And I can just grab it. That's okay. I have a dead body in my pocket now. What? Okay. Part of the inventory. And I can put it here. And yeah, you might be imagining where this is going. Got a big blade over there. We got this basket over here, and we got this thing over there. So, I mean, he's already dead, but still, kind of gruesome. And this, hold this, grab the head, and then slice, and it just discards the rest of the body. Just okay. Okay, now I got a head in my inventory. Okay. Ugh. Don't want to look at it. Again with the screamings. Spooky. I'm not sure this is Dr. Sartorius was such a nice person. E1. Back to level 1 where we started. Yeah, the doors of this elevator don't open and close automatically. You gotta press the open door, open close button. Okay, well now we got a head. So now we can complete the set, I guess. Ugh. And now we press the buttons.
Reminds me of a joke. Knock, knock. Who's there? Oh? There's somebody there. What is this, some kind of a joke? A joke!
Yeah.
What were we talking about? Hey. Do I know you?
No. I did not just cut off your head. Okay. So yeah. we can reanimate heads in this lab by just, I guess, discharging electrical impulses to activate their different parts of their brain. So this one made him tell a joke. What about this one?
Heads are parts of bodies. I am a head.
Yeah?
Thus, it would be only logical to conclude that I must be part of a body.
Once you were, yeah.
I must also infer that a different part of my brain must be feeling rather, concerned about this issue right now.
Okay. I guess I activated the part of his brain that made him concerned. It's very spooky. I could just prod someone's brain and make them feel things.
Guy was scheduled for a lobotomy. He wanted out. Stole a key. How crazy is that? God's caught him. Strip search time. He did the only thing he could do.
Someone stole a key and then swallowed it?
Works for me.
Okay. What about this one?
God, you're beautiful.
Yeah.
Come in a little closer, okay? I think I love you.
Don't look at me like that.
Secret.
Okay.
36, 24, 36.
Okay. I guess I activated the part of the brain that made him horny. Yeah. Very disturbing. Also the way they make this guy, like they put a real face on it, on top of him.
Come on, right here. You want a piece of me right here, right now? I'll chew your freaking face off.
Oh. Okay. Activated the part of the brain that makes him aggressive. Is this corresponding to the buttons? So is this the one for sex? Made him horny? What did he say again? He kind of told us a secret there. I don't want to hear it again, but...
God, you're beautiful.
Okay. Yeah.
Come in a little closer, okay?
No.
I think I love you.
Get away from me.
Let me tell you a little secret.
Okay.
36, 24, 36.
36, 24, 36. Okay. So yeah, as you might imagine, that is the rest of the combination that we needed. We got 2018. But like I said, it looked like there should be something built before it, so 36, 24, 36, 2018 would be the full combination. Save here. Save. No 3. Okay, so let's see if I can get this combination right. 0, 5, 25, 30, 35. Okay, so 36, 24, 36, 20. Or was this 21? 20, And 18. Yeah, that worked. Alright. We got another cylinder. Although what happens if I... Can I put the cylinder here? Grab it. There's a key in here. Although what if I press the B button here and will it take the key away? I kind of... Is this a way to soft lock yourself, I wonder? Let me try. If I press the B button. Yeah, it took the thing away. Where's my key? Where'd my key go? Will it show up again? Like, if I keep going? Oh. I'm just curious to see if they anticipated. Did the developers anticipate a player doing this? Okay, now. So maybe the third, or if it's not in the third or fourth, then I give up and reload. See, it looks like they are coming back, but are they just cycling through them? No. Will the one with the key eventually come back? Or is it just gone forever? It might be gone forever. I don't know. Like, obviously there are ways to die in this game, but I did not know that there was a way to soft lock yourself. I mean, there's a way to soft lock yourself in other Zork games, even in Return to Zork, but... Oh, no, here it is. It's back. So this one you can't soft lock yourself. Alright. Okay, so now... I can take this over to here. Whatever was inside boiled away, and now I got the key. Alright. And now that I got the key, can go to the elevator. Close the door. So at first I thought this key was for this keyhole, but there's no way to use an object on this keyhole. When I first saw that key and the X-ray thing, I thought, oh, the key's for this part. No, actually, these are all keyholes. But yeah, the only other place you can put a key in is up here, number 20, the top level. Open it. All right. Level 20. I mean, when we saw from outside, this was a big tower. Okay. The door here. There's a what? There's a wobbly wall here. Okay. And the elevator. Okay. Save before going in there. It's kind of spooky. Hello? Is that a chair? Is that a bloody bed? What is this? The microscopes? Oh. Fertilization? Different stages of fertilization? Okay. Of music and the 5 notes. The thaumaturgical properties. The thaumaturgical properties. The connection before birth and the stars. The embryo. Mystical conception and creation. What? Planetary coordinates for the pure soul. The embryo. Mystical conception and creation. Subject to him as that he sees the heavens open, the angels of Yorick ascending and descending, and bequeathing to the one earth in perfect conception the pure birth of the corpus spiritus, the perfect human spirit. The mystical conception can occur but every 7th solstice, with a perfect alignment of the spheres of the fixed stars follows the spheres of the planets. Saturnax, Juperon, Mers, Venus, Hermes, and the sphere of the moon, and then the sphere of the 4 elements. The mystical conception, followed by the pure birth, lies follow without the life lived in harmony with the spheres. The embryo, mystical conception and creation. What were they doing in this lab? Yeesh.
Never. Your child will be conceived in purity.
How?
Miraculously. Divinely. And the child, her destiny will be great. Yes. And your name will be blessed for bringing this child to the great empire. It's time.
They artificially impregnating this woman so she could conceive a pure baby. And yeah, pretty sure that was Zoe Wolf, the actual mother of Alexandria Wolf, who is now deceased. Eesh. How did she die, by the way? This bloody bed doesn't look good. I don't know if I want to sit on this, but okay. Huh. Okay, kind of comfy. What is this? Oh. Hello.
You don't look so good.
What?
You're here for treatment, aren't you?
No.
I'm sorry you're not on the schedule.
Ah.
You'll have to wait in the waiting room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Okay, that's long enough. I'm Dr. Sartorius.
What?
And I'll give you a treatment you'll never forget. Sit.
You're Sartorius. Oh, okay.
Everything's ready.
I guess I gotta sit down.
Brace yourself. It's looking glass time.
Wait, what? Whoa. Oh, trippy. Oh, everything's wobbly. What did they do to me? Why is everything so wobbly? Hey, now I can see the wobbly wall as well. Whoa. Okay, there's no more wobbly wall. Okay. Whoa. Back to normal. What? What happened there? Well, whatever she did, allow me to open this wobbly wall. Huh? It's another elevator. Going up? Yeah, so was that Dr. Sartorius? Is she like the other Dr. Sartorius's wife, I guess, maybe? A lot of stuff here. Yeah, I think I remember there was something here that also took me a while to find. Faces of the Moon. I think I skipped one of these openings. Slide zones by performing extensive testing on the miniature models. Reportedly, the miniature hall of the Opera Frobosica was said to work as a kind of central control for the greater structure itself. And in fact, the only way the concert hall could be properly lit was by switching on the stage lights in the model. This relationship later became problematic when the Diva Maria Calouste grew so substantial in person that neither she nor her enlarged entourage could fit their plump fingers inside the miniature opera, and had no choice but to sing a season entirely in the dark. Was she eaten by a grue? Eventually, Dr. Coop became so obsessed with the science of miniaturization that he stopped working in the larger scale altogether. His later works grew smaller and smaller until they could no longer be seen by the naked eye. Whoa. His famous bottomographical map of the Great Underground Empire, carved out of a single grape, led to an appointment as state miniaturist. Instead of topographical map is a bottomographical map. Because the Great Underground Empire is underground. His revisionist rendering of the massive statue of Lord Dimwit Flathead the Excessive, once towering 9 bloits high above the frigid river valley, now etched upon a lone grain of rice, is said to be one of the best likeness of the late king. Can't read anymore. Eesh. The Blood Alchemist by Louis Sartorius. Yeah, Dr. Louis Sartorius. Wait, wasn't the other one is Erasmus? Oh yeah, no, wait, Louis Sartorius wait. My son, I now lie on my deathbed. I leave so much work undone. I sense I am close to the truth, yet the quintessence still eludes me. There are rumors of an ancient underground temple, a shrine which has the power to create the Philosopher's Stone. It was created by an engineer named Agrippa. Hey, Agrippa's temple, that's where we were. But his work disappeared. You must find it. Your loving father. Also, maybe Louis Sartorius is Erasmus Sartorius' father. I think at one point he did mention his father's research or something. So maybe he started researching the Philosopher's Stone and his son continued. All the elements. Hydrogen, azure, carbon, oxygen, phosphorus, sulfur, magnesium, lime, soda, fluorine. Strontium, helium, iron, tin, copper, lead, silver, gold, platinum, mercury. Each one has a symbol. A purification of tin. Given that fluorine is present in this atmosphere, helium raises, oxygen alone is without effect. Hydrogen and oxygen burn coolly and create water. Okay. Probably gonna need that. I'm gonna take that picture. Okay. This is where we already read. Okay, keep going. Oh, it's a miniature of the tower where we are. Hey, weren't they talking about miniatures? So does activating something on the miniature activates something on the bigger one as well? I guess so. Yeah, this is the current alchemist. Okay, this is the Cyclops skull. Weird. Mage 15, 925. Dr. Sartorius. It has been called to our attention that you have been practicing unorthodox and unauthorized magic. As you know, it is in violation of Magic Code number 6547 for a non-guild member to engage in any magical practice. Cease and desist, or we will file for fugitive relief. What does that mean? The Enchantment Guild. So yeah, this is the group of people who thought their alchemy was blasphemous, or at least unauthorized. Jam 17, 945. Dr. Sartorius, I understand you are still perfecting the science of the rituals, but we must act now. If we do not, the quintessence will slip through our fingers. I know he has threatened even you, haunting the asylum. Our work must be completed at the Temple of the Ancients. Right, and I will arrange to meet you there. Soon, Dr. Sophia. Dear Dr. Frobian. Who's Frobian? Open your puny mind. Madness is a disease, not a state of mind. I see that every day in my patients, forgotten waifs who have only me to defend them. And defend them I shall. Like any disease, if madness can be studied, it can be cured. How can I cure the body of a disease if I am forbidden to open the body to study it? If I am denied funding for X-rays and medication and a staff of physicians, my asylum should be a place of progress, not the final resting place for the damned. Dr. Sartorius. Also, that's the doctor complaining about another doctor about lack of funding. Good doctor, since your cure, my son has kept something of his magic eye. He still sees things that cannot be seen, and for a fortnight he has wept for you day and night. He has wept for you day and night. He begged me to write you a warning. There is a great evil waiting for you. You will soon be dead, he cries. The asylum destroyed, your great work unfinished. He fears powers have been disturbed, and the innocent will pay. Good luck, Doctor. May Yorick be with you. SJM. Well, whoever that was, I guess their prediction came true, because he was killed by the Nemesis. Mage 15, 925. Dr. Sartorius. It has been called to attention that you... Oh, it's the same. Repeat. Okay. It's the painting. Is this the father of Dr. Sartorius? Journal. My first surgery. It was magical. May 17, 19. Magic no longer interests me. The Enchanters Guild now seems concerned only with power and money. Alchemy, the chance to solve the great mystery of the universe, is all I can think of now. There is so much suffering, so much pain and death. My father's science leaves much work to be done, but I will find the Philosopher's Stone and prove his name within the mocking circles of science. Oracle 7, 924. I am frustrated. I have devoted my career by completing my father's quest. But I now realize that one man cannot find the alchemical secret alone. Each element requires absolute mastery. Each metal requires absolute mastery. Each metal requires its own adept. I must enlist others in my search, but I must take care. Alchemy draws vain fools in search of common gold, and I must seek out only my more enlightened brothers. It all started with him, and I guess he enlisted Malvo, and Malvo enlisted Sophia and Cain. November 20, 929. Every day I get closer to the truth. The others all want the elixir, each for his own mundane reason. I, on the other hand, search for the final spiritual truth. One day soon I will possess the secret of eternal life, the quintessence. I will have perfect knowledge enough to halt the growing evil that threatens us. This is powerful magic, and there is a powerful resistance. But we must not let it stop our work. October 20. The fifth essence is the quintessence, the elixir of life, the philosopher's stone. Alchemists, fools through the centuries, have looked at metals, vapors, and gases. And love. What rot! It is none of this. It is blood. This much my father knew. The blood, the essence of innocence. But where does this blood exist? How does one distill its purity? I am surrounded by blood even every day. The spilt blood of the suffering. Yet the answers elude me. I am a disappointment. Eesh. Trying to find this fifth element. Okay. What about in the middle? I think I went all the way around. Anything here? Some weird machine in the middle here. Okay, what about doors? This is the elevator where he came in, right? Yeah. So there's this other door. I think this is it. Yeah, I probably should not touch that. That is one of the ways to die, is just electrocuting yourself. Ugh. Okay. It's a brain. Can make it pulsate. Yeesh. It's a baby skeleton? Okay, that's disturbing. And a hand. Yeah, radical, far out. What a, geez, sure. Okay. Anything to do here? More drawings. Wait, I think I'm missing something. Yeah, wait a minute. Did I skip this space between these two? There's something here that I'm... What? I'm skipping. There you go. Ooh. Little hammer. Like his bed or something? But yeah, there were walls here, so if I went through from here to here, it just went straight across. Weird. Yeah, no wonder I skipped. I think first time I played this, I also skipped this area. Took me a while to find it. Well, now I have a little hammer, which means I can break stuff. Like this glass. Can I break this? I think there are a couple Easter eggs here. Let me try. I think I heard. Let me save here. Then save somewhere else. And then later I'll come back and see if I can figure out some Easter eggs. Yeah, pretty sure that I need that hand. Yoink. Now that I have someone else's hand, I can touch that electricity panel without getting shocked. I don't know how I know the code, but maybe the hand knows the code. Ugh. Okay. I'm up here, at the very top of the tower. Nothing here. Wait. Oxygen, hydrogen. Yeah, and what was that on the other side? Helium. Okay. Okay. This fills the sink with water. This drains it. What about this? Yep, helium makes this rise. Water and hydrogen make oxygen and hydrogen make water. What is this metal in the middle there? Okay. Wait, what did it say again? Oh. Said fluorine is present in this atmosphere. Helium raises. Oxygen alone is without effect. Hydrogen and oxygen burn coolly and create water. Okay, what about hydrogen on its own? What about hydrogen and helium? No. Whoa. Okay. Okay, I burned something. Whoa, that's a lot of oxygen. Okay. Well, I melted it. If I raise it with hydrogen, can I click? Wait. Not sure which is turned on or which is turned on, but there's a lever in the bottom here. Okay. So now I can grab it. There we go. Yeah. That did it. I got the final symbol. I guess the tub wasn't needed for anything. Uh-oh. It's time for the eclipse.
You've done it. You freed us from the dark hold of the Nemesis. The battle of knowledge is all but won.
Yeah.
Because of you, we now possess the elixir of life.
Nice.
You must drink it, but drink it quickly or we will all perish.
In a few seconds,
what do you mean?
It will ferment into the rankest poison. Hurry.
Why?
Please drink.
Why do you want me to drink it so much?
Drink.
Drink, please.
I don't know. Whoa.
So, you're not as stupid as we thought.
Aha.
I hope you're not going to whine. It's so unattractive. All great quests require sacrifices.
Hey, I helped you guys.
Someone else's. Now Kane and I will be together forever. But first, there's a small matter of an eternity of torture to be returned.
Wait, what?
Returned with dividends. Shall we summon him?
What are you doing?
Caught in the whirling spheres. We summon you forward.
tried to warn you, but you believed them. Holy fool. May you always be haunted by the face of the one I love.
The Nemesis.
Damn.
Oh, shut up, Lucien. Stop babbling.
Lucien?
Now, try to be a man.
First, we complete the ceremony. I'll find the girl's corpse.
It's not too late. Redeem yourself. If there's any good in you, don't let them touch Alexandria's body. Go!
You idiots. It's not a body. It's a spirit inside it that we need.
Wait.
It's time to invoke the eclipse. Time for the sun and moon to...
Oh no, what did I do?
For eternity to open itself up to us.
And time for you to go, Pilgrim.
Find her body, quickly, before the eclipse is complete. Take this ring. It will guide you.
Okay. This ring. Oh, the alchemists were bad guys. And the Nemesis was actually Lucien all along. He tried to stop them, to sacrifice Alexandria or something.
No! No!
He killed her. Ah, so that's how he died. Oh, he got burned. Yeah, we were. Yeah, we saw that vision. We saw the visions of how each of them died. And technically they were telling the truth. The Nemesis did kill them, but they kind of omitted that part about the Nemesis being Lucien and he killed him because they killed his loved one. I was used. So yeah, one of the first things I saw in the game was this fountain that you can turn on and off, and then there was this hand like holding something. Just so happens to have a circular indentation in the middle. Well, now I happen to have a circular object. Put it in. Big eye. Okay, let me save here. 4. Okay, so now I gotta do something about the alchemists that I just revived. Stop them from doing something to Alexandria's spirit. Perform their ritual. And they were offering me that elixir of life. Like, quickly, come on, drink it, drink it. Even the first time I played this, I was like, wait a minute, why do you want me to drink it so much? I was like suspicious of their intent, especially after everything I witnessed in the asylum with Dr. Sartorius doing some weird stuff. But now I kind of wonder, what if I'd had drank that chalice? What if I reload number 3 here? Go back to this. Yeah, no, grab this again and go up again, and this time I will accept the chalice just to see what happens. I think I remember the order of things. I kind of just tried a bunch of different stuff. This looks like a lever, but it doesn't work. Okay. Like I tried different combinations. Okay, what about hydrogen? Okay, what about no oxygen and hydrogen? Helium? What did I do first again? I forget. Did I do something else? Oh wait, the tub did something. Look at that. These are not charged. But if I turn on the water, they're still not charged. But then if I drain the water, okay, now they're charged. Let's see. So the tub did serve a purpose. I was like, why did I have to do that? I was just by accident. Okay. Okay, and a spark, and then oxygen. Oh. There you go. It melts the thing. And then, no, not fire. Water to cool it. Oxygen and hydrogen create water. Again, I don't remember which position is on and which is off. So I just tried all the positions. There you go. And then hydrogen to raise it. Okay. And clicking this will activate the final the cutscene of them offering you a chalice. We kind of don't get to see the last you know, animation, the last cutscene of the guy speaking to us, of the whoever we wake up last. It kind of gets skipped. We don't get to see Dr. Sartorius talking to us about, oh, please keep going, please help us, or something. And you don't get to see the vision of how he died. Kind of weird. Makes sense though. Why would they keep Why would they keep talking about helping us if we completed all of them?
Because of you, we now possess the elixir of life.
All right.
You must drink it, but drink it quickly, or we will all perish.
Let me pretend I believe you.
Ferment into the ranking point.
Okay, I'll drink it.
Is the idiot dead yet?
Not quite.
Oh. Is the idiot dead yet? Not quite. You make such an attractive flathead. But yeah, that's what happens if you trust them and drink the supposed elixir of life. All right. Okay, back here. So yeah, what a twist. Lucian just happened to have a creepy voice, and we kind of automatically assumed that he was a bad guy because of the creepy voice. And when the ghost lady from the very beginning, who was the ghost of Alexandria, she was talking about help us. It wasn't the alchemists, it was them, her and Lucian. You should have been more specific. The greatest achievement in science and medicine, in religion and law, give us nothing if we have not love, for power without love can only bear the fruits of infamy. Love is the final catalyst to open the secret of alchemy. Only the pure, the fire of heart and of soul may hope to enter here and survive. Only the pure of heart and of soul may hope to enter here and survive. Am I pure of heart? Hopefully. Mito 735. Which way? Southern Highway? Probo's Magic Construction Company. Uh-oh. I think we can't even leave. We can leave it. Okay. Okay. Infinity symbol. Oh. Uh-oh. Large morning star. Okay, I still have the ring. Okay. Got the triangles, that's representative of the symbols of the elements, right? Which is which again? I forget. Okay. Another triangle. And this one. Okay, wait. There's something about this ring. Uh-oh. Sheesh. There's Alexandria's body. Hey, ghost lady. It's me again. How's it going? Ooh. There's a ring now. Yoink. Oh, not a ring, it's a indentation. Oh. Okay, now I have two rings, a gold and silver one. This to symbolize their love. Okay. Okay. Put the rings there. Okay. Fire melted the rings. Water cooled it. Now I have this piece of metal. And now Earth pressed it into a mold, creating the infinity symbol out of this special metal. And now, oh, there's a special water. I gotta put the, boom. There we go. Let me save here. And yeah, let me save here because I think this is the end. 5. I got it. The final symbol. above the temple. Yeah, look at that. It's there's a shrine and there's the coffins where the alchemists were. There they were.
The eclipse draws near.
No generation without corruption. No life without death. The blackness of putrefaction must precede the whiteness as night precedes day.
Yeah, the first time I did this, I wanted to see what would happen, so I let the cutscene play out.
These metals into the philosopher's stone.
Drink in this philosophic elixir.
And yeah,
It is done.
they did it. They turned Alexandria's spirit into the elixir, and now they're all immortal.
Say goodbye. What a loser.
What a loser. Close but no cigar. There's one final action I needed to do before beating the game. So yeah, if you don't do anything, you just let them do complete their ritual, you lose the game. But if you get your newly minted infinity symbol, you use it to interrupt their ritual. Aha! Guess I threw it. Poof. Disintegrated. Whoa. The temple blew up. Hey, Alexandria is alive again.
It's over. We have to get away from here.
Wait. Come with us.
Hey.
She's right. I mistook you. We have more than destiny to thank. We have you.
Yeah. I mistook you too.
My
fool.
My friend. We are the same blood. You have no nemesis here.
Hey, no nemesis here. He's not my nemesis after all. So yeah, I defeated the alchemists and I've saved the young couple. And now this gate that was locked before is now open. I can leave. A lot of graves. I mean, this is a temple. Hey, the naughty painting that was supposed to give hints is now torn open. No more hints needed. I completed the game. And if I click... I get credits. So yeah. That's the end of Zork Nemesis, The Forbidden Lands. Like I said, pretty fun, pretty good adventure game overall. Still very not. They had a few lighthearted moments here and there, but there were also some pretty spooky and pretty disturbing imagery as well. So it does stand out among the other Zork games, I guess. It doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad game, though. They tried going in one direction, I guess. The fans were not very happy, so they pivoted, went back to a more lighthearted direction with Zork Grand Inquisitor, the game that came after this one. Unfortunately, after Zork Grand Inquisitor, we didn't really get any other games in the Zork series, at least not official ones. I think they tried doing like an online multiplayer thing, but I don't think that was very successful. Yeah. How long has it been? Yeah, 4.5 hours. I think it was a good stopping point last time. It was was a good stopping point then. Would have been like a 6 or 8 hour stream if I had tried doing one go. Oh, the flood control dam should have been number 3 in the. It says in the East Islands map it says number 3, but in the cutscene we see number 7. Little couple of errors in the game ago.
Whoa, a present for me?
Oh.
Thanks.
Whoa.
Whoa,
Hey.
a present for me?
Thanks for the. Hey there. Thanks for the gift subs, Norman.
Whoa, a present for me? Thanks.
Yeah.
Whoa, a present for me? Thanks.
Just keeps saying thanks.
Whoa, a present for me? Thanks.
Yeah. Thank you very much. 5 gifted subs. Woohoo. You're watching this playthrough? And yeah, I kind of wanted to, before I leave, I kind of want to try some of the Easter eggs that exist in the game. Yeah. Family and friends. Just letting the credits play out a little bit. But apparently there are... Whoa! What was it? Oh, thanks for the donation, Norman. For the treasure. They automatically increased the bar there. Nice. Thank you very much. Quitting will cause you to lose any progress you made since you last quit? No. Can I restore? Quit. Wait. Wait, can I... Let me reopen. Store. Let's see. One. Okay. What if... Does it work here? I think... Let me check. If I type the word Chloe... I get transported to this this library in the temple. So normally this would be black. It says grew in his natural habitat, but now it says the drew in his natural habitat. See? This is what it would say, but if I type the word Chloe, CHLOE, and open the book, it says they put in the person's name Drew. And if I say hello sailor, I think HELLO space SAILOR.
Nothing happens here.
Nothing happens here. That's a little Easter egg. Huh? Wait. You had a PS1 magazine which had Zork Nemesis walkthrough. But Nemesis was not released on PS1? Really? I actually... Yeah, I don't know of any Zork games on other platforms. Was Return to Zork on PS1 or? I know Myst got released in a bunch of platforms, but I'm not sure about Zork. I know that there's a floppy version of Return to Zork which doesn't have all the cutscenes. But I grew up with the CD-ROM version of Return to Zork. There are 2 Zork games on PS1, Japanese exclusives. Really? Must be ports of the PC ones, right? Hang on, let me check. Japanese Zork games? There's a text adventure games that published in Japan. CD-ROM. Oh, it says here, Return to Zork was ported to the FM Towns, the PCFX, the PlayStation, and Sega Saturn. So there is a PS1 version of Return to Zork. And Zork 1 for the PS1 and Sega Saturn. And Zork Collection for the Sega Saturn. But yeah, these are ports of the PC versions. I think someone made I'm not. I don't know if it's official or if it's homebrew, but I do believe I saw a Zork for the Game Boy. There's a Game Boy version of Zork 1 that is just a text adventure game. But I don't think that was official. I think that might have been a homebrew or something. I'm pretty sure I got that ROM and something. But yeah, well, let me see. Zork. Yeah. Brain. Silent Brain. 10 times with the hammer. Okay, there's a... Let me try this Easter egg here. If I go... 3 or 4? 3, right? Yeah, here we go. I'm at the asylum. If I have the hammer and I bang it on the glass 10 times... No? Wait, is there another step? And we go back to the inner chamber to see a secret collage. Okay. So I think that... Where can I see it? Is this not the inner chamber? Did the brain display click on the break? Exactly 10 times. Oh, maybe I clicked too many times. Try reloading. Hang on. Yeah. 7, 8, 9. 10. Then I go back in. Something different here? Is this the inner chamber? I'm actually not sure. I haven't actually tested this Easter egg, but... maybe down here? Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what I did wrong. Inner chamber. Near the hand location. Oh. Wait. Wait a minute. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. It's supposed to be a collage of the developers, but I'm not seeing it. Let me try and there's another website. The Asylum, get the hammer from the box in Sartorius chamber. Go and click the brain exactly 10 times. If you navigate where you see the hand, you'll see a picture of one of the programmers. Wait. Where you see the hand? Here? This is the hand. Shouldn't it be here? I think I messed up. Alright, you don't have the hammer anymore when you... Click 10 times on the clay pot located on the table to see a photo of the design team. Wait. What if I type... Sailor.
Nothing happens here.
It says type hello sailor anywhere in the game to see the history of Zork. That's a lie. Oh well. I tried unlocking the Easter eggs, but I think maybe I have already clicked on the... Did I already click on the brain one time before saving? I need to maybe do 9 times? Nine. That's where the hand is. Yeah. I'm not seeing it. Oh well. Well, it's just an extra picture, not really necessary, but yeah. Reload. 5. Oh, great. Oh well. So that actually was the last of the graphical Zork games. I already streamed Return to Zork, and I already streamed Zork Grand Inquisitor. This was the only one left, and actually, this year was the first time I ever played it. It's like the only one that was left. So I'm glad I finally give it a shot. And like I said, now that I finally played it, it actually changed my mind about what I thought about the game. I always thought this was like the black sheep of the Zork series. This was like the worst of the games, but no, actually, pretty good game. It's just a different tone, but not a bad adventure game overall. And yeah, I kind of in the mood of some more adventure games, and I do also have a couple more Western RPGs that I want to come back to, maybe after I finish Chrono Trigger, which I'm pretty sure I'm almost done. So yeah, going to continue this sequence of adventure game, JRPG or RPG, and model kit building, and then back to adventure game. I might start Broken Sword 2, maybe next one. I also want to go back and play some more of the text-based Zork games. Hopefully one day I'll also play the graphical 3D remake of Colossal Cave. Now that I've streamed the text version, I kind of want to stream the graphical version, kind of compare them. Oh yeah, like these kind of retro games, make sure to follow the channel, and I like playing them overall, not just replaying the games that I've played as a kid, but also I guess revisiting series that I never got around to finishing, like this one. And I'm always up to discovering new games that I could have played back in the day if I had known about them, or if I got around to it. This game has been kind of in my backlog for almost a decade, over a decade now. So yeah, I finally got around to playing it. And yeah, a lot of older games still yet, not just games that I know about and that I want to beat, but who knows, there might be plenty more games that I don't know about yet that I also want to check out on stream. So yeah, you want to check out all the other Zork games? I think I do have a playlist on my YouTube channel where with the Zork series, I'll be including this one as well there. So yeah, hope you had fun. Thank you very much for watching, and see you next time. Bye.